Hey, everybody. What is up? Welcome back. Today is the day. We are finally here. We have finally made it. Endwalker, early access. Oh my god. Let's get going. I can't even wait anymore. Um, I have to wait. Hold on. So, I'm here in my living room setup because I want to play Endwalker on my big TV over there. So if I'm leaning over like this, it's because I'm going for the computer to type something. So just like right now, I'm going to go ahead and type in the music thing to let you guys know who provided the awesome opening song just now. That's Calico. This is Final Fantasy XIV remix Endwalker main theme synthwave version. Something. Anyway, there's the link to his video on YouTube, or his or her, I don't know, their video on YouTube to go check it out. Of course, we've also got my YouTube. We're going to be having the Endwalker MSQ going there event at some point. And then we also got things like Disney vlogs, Let's Plays, all that other crap. And last but not least, there's Twitter, which I'm just staying off of today because I don't want to be spoiled. That's why I am going right into the main story today. We're not going to be... Well, the only other thing I'm going to do before... We'll get into that. Let's get into the game. I cannot wait. And I've been waiting. I don't want to be waiting anymore. I was waiting here at the login screen because I wanted to see the title screen shift with you guys. So let's go ahead and watch that. I'm aware that I'll probably have to wait in a login queue to get in, but you do what you do. What is that? Error occurred. What? Oh. That. Anyway, that's better. But oh, look at that. That is gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Oh my god. Let's get going. Do it. I wonder how long the queue is going to be. There's Nakura Targaryen and his new glam, ready for the trials to come as a samurai. Let's see what the login queue is. Only 47, that's nothing. That's I like being on a smaller world like Lamia. It really helps. It really helps. So yeah, we're going to be in just a minute. What we're going to be doing first, we're going to go grab Reaper. We're not playing the main story as Reaper. We're just going to go unlock it, and I'm going to feed it the Wondrous Tales book that I prepared last week. I couldn't get a second one like I was somehow informed of, but anyway, that doesn't matter. We're just going to go ahead and get it whatever experience it can get right there. And here we are. Yes, it looks like I have to renew my my mentorship. Whatever, we'll get to that. I'm going to make sure it does say that again. Okay. Send gauge and Kinky gauge unlock. Yes, I already know about those. Thank you so much. Alright. Here we are. So we have our next main quest up there in the upper left corner, but that's not what we're doing first. First, we're going to go get Reaper, which is in Ul'dah, right by the Adventurers Guild. Here we go. Let's freaking do this. I have a lot more than 351 Aetheryte tickets remaining. What are you talking about? Oh, it's because it's pulled from a single stack. Okay. But that does remind me, they did add... Always confirm for use? No. Confirm for all... Always use for costs above... Let's make it 100. Anytime a teleport's going to cost me more than 100 gil, it will use a ticket. Now let's go ahead and fly over to the... Oh, look at that. They added a map to show you where you're going. That's really good. That's really nice. I actually really like that. That's awesome. We're going to the Adventures Guild. It even shows you quests on it. That's really cool. There he is. There's like nobody around. Like, what's going? I'm surprised. I'm either really. I mean, I know the servers came up about 6 hours ago, but I didn't expect everybody to be done already. Anyway, oh yeah, hold on. My bad if it has been loud. That's much better. I apologize for the loud music. Okay. Level 70, the Killer Instinct. Get a Soul of the Reaper. Attire and weapon. Cool. Let's go. The flustered attendant is in urgent need of someone with a knack for chasing off ruffians. Let's go. You there. You're the fighting sort, yes? And by the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a man of your talents, you see. He's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemurs. The Lemurs? The Lemmings? Their leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth, or, well, I'll just tell you, they call her the Reaper, and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce to these churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm by our side would go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps? Ooh. In case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you would aid us, come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, where we make our stand against these brutes. Yes, let's go there. It's that new music. The new quest music. Where am I going? We're going over there. So that's, yes, Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Makes sense. Yeah, it even shows the quest on the map in the teleport in the Ethernet screen, which is awesome. Hello. Oh yes, here's everybody. Ah. La la. Ah, you. I know why you're here, and if you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry it from my cold, lifeless Master Gigio. He's a friend. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. Yes. We learn from a she. That's awesome. Ah, I see. My apologies, sir. Tensions have been high as of late, and I'm sure you can understand. For reasons that elude me, these lemurs have made my life a waking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Oh dear. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say they are the detritus of some barbaric nation. I have no clue. They flaunt our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest slight. Refuse their payments of coin, and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is naught but a toothless bandit. Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? Here she comes. Oof. Oh. You're the Reaper. Oh, you're a perceptive one, ain't you? Suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. Jeez. And what do we have here? Hiring more help while our leaders remain ledgers, remain unbalanced? You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? What are they talking about? You've hired them before. How dare you? My, how do you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we were? So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. Ooh. A job we were happy to do. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies along the way. After all, as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse. Unless... You look strong. Yeah. Make a pretty good reaper. One does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. I have a lot from Bosja. Aye, not an ounce of fear in that gaze, and not a mote of puffed up arrogance either. This lad, my dear GGO, is a genuine article. He has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. I don't know. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventure off your hands, and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. It sure is. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've been made a free agent. But if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door's open. Let's go. Color me intrigued. Now, this is just the start of the Reaper quest, and like I said, we're only getting it finished unlocked, and just going to give it the scroll, or the book, or whatever, and then we're on to the MSQ. So let's go ahead and find our way to Pearl Lane. This is basically just around the corner over here. Hey, look at all the Reapers. Yep, Eagle Run. There's a lot of Reapers over here. A lot of Reapers. And then there's gonna be one more. The boss told me you'd be coming along. Coming in? Yep, let's go. Ooh, creepy. It's like Dark Brotherhood. Boss, the guest of honor's arrived. Well, thank you. She looks like one of the ones from the Hildebrand quest in Heavensward. Ah, the savior of Alamigo and Doma deigns to appear before me. How do you know about that? I've heard all about you. It's not hard to in this line of work. The stories paint you as a ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. Well, maybe a little bit. Peace, friend. I've no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. Smart. When do I get the emote to put my feet up on the desk? You can call me Drusilla. I'm a Reaper, one of many, the leader of this little family here. As to why I invited you into our home, there's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. Yeah, there better be some coin in it. Money. Depends on the job. Nothing said she's a criminal. Mercenaries aren't criminals. Now, don't you worry that virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. Ooh, we fighting zombies! Don't look so surprised. I know you've seen the dead walk. This time you'd be up against a void scent, come here to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. Do that. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna mess it up. Take that. Yes. You can't face it as you are, though, storied as your strength may be. I'll need to train you in techniques. Techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. Ooh. Keep talking. Yeah, tell me more. Ooh. Genasian! Oh, never mind. What's that? Oh, she's Garlean. Hello. Don't see many Garleans in Ul'dah, do you? Let alone ones as savage as this. Save your startled gasps. I'm not out of surprises yet. Ooh. Hey, there it is, the Soul Stone. Hold your hands out to the crystal there. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. Ooh, I love treats. Let's do it. Ooh. Yo. Hello. That's it. I knew you had what it takes. This would be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence and the Stygian power of the void scent on the other side. A void scent to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. Ooh, fun. You'll gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that have allowed people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. I'll take it. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one voidsent against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. Ooh, fun. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach churn, then take your... Oh, well. If you love having one foot in the void, she's going too fast, I can't. And if you have any concern the sanctity of your soul, take your virtue and piss off. Yeah, okay, basically. It's like, either take it or leave. However, if you've none of the aforementioned objections, and you don't mind walking the knife's edge twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done, and done right every time. Well, I mean, I'm also a Dark Knight, so, why not? This is the choice you must make, and soon. Every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm. Okay. What do I do? Let's go. I take it you've come to a decision, am I right? There'll be no running away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as its envoy, or you won't return at all. So what'll it be? I will not suffer this void sent to threaten the innocent. I will dance. I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done. Actually, I am a dancer. I was my main in the last expansion. I prefer to keep well clear of death. It's all the same to you. I will not suffer this void sent to threaten the innocent. I will dance. Very good. Then let's not waste time. Take up this crystal and attest to both worlds that you walk as a reaper. Bind yourself to the void and claim the strength that the weak of heart shun. Through the avatar at your side, though the avatar at your side does the void scent bring its through the avatar at your side does the void scent bring its powers bear, feeding upon the souls of the friends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I'm sure you tire of words. Here, the traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back. Yes. Thank you very much. Nice. Reaper unlocked. Hi, kitty. Alright. Gotta equip that shit. So, first let's, oh, quiet you. Gotta go ahead and use that. Pop that open. Okay, yes, I hear you. Now we can go ahead and equip. Well, first of all... Oh yeah, the belts are gone, that's right. No more belts. Baby, shush you. Sorry, kitty's being a baby. What do you want? You're interrupting. Okay, let's... There it is. Reaper. Yes, so I am naked. Let's hit that. Figures that the starter gear will be better than the gear that I bought. Okay, well, whatever. Woof. Now let's make a new gear set. We're gonna move it. Bye. We're gonna make it number 5. Yeah, Ninja can go all the way down there. Alright. Now we've got that. Got the Menfina earrings. Perfect. Pretty cool. Let's leave that for now. Oof. Yes, the soul gauge. Excellent. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. I have so much crap going on here. Alright. Yikes. Alright, this is the kind of stuff I'm gonna do in another stream, off stream. I'm not gonna do this right now. What I am gonna go do real quick is, no, Aetherites display these in the new areas. I'm gonna pop over to Idleshire, auto ticket use, beautiful. It's now gonna tell me how that I used the ticket. Okay. I'm gonna go turn in the book that I have while I'm on Reaper, and then we can go ahead and start the MSQ, because I really can't wait anymore. Here, Chloe. Take this book. And I even had one line on it. I gotta select one. Cat. I don't know what these are for, so we'll just go with the gold card. Look at all that XP. And XP needed is lower now, so it's gonna be like half a level. Oh, I have to pick one. Okay. I guess I'll take that. Actually, no, we'll take that. Okay, let's go. Thank you very much. I put about halfway to 71. Excellent, excellent. Get some of that MGP. Here we go. Nice. Alright. Thank you, Reaper. We'll play with Reaper another time. We're not ready for that right now. What we are ready for is the MSQ. And God, have I been waiting so long. I have to change my chat so I don't see anything. Okay, let's go ahead and where the hell is the damn Rising Stones? There it is. People were talking about, like, you know, there's gonna be crowds and crowds and crowds. There ain't nobody here. Let's go inside. The Rising Stones. Man, everybody's here. Let's talk to everybody real quick. Alice! Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Good shit. What's up, Bay? You guys have seen my streams before, and you know where I normally sit. I have Ishtola, my waifu, right behind me on a wall scroll. And we'll be getting back into that setup eventually, once I'm done with like the MSQ, and I don't need to sit out here in the living room the whole time. How you doing? Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlewald, then forced to summon lunar primals with aether drawn from the land. Even having understood... I swear, this cat. If she knocks out my capture card, you're not going to see her anymore. Give me 1 second, folks. Sorry about that, folks. I'm watching her again. Okay. Anyway, as Yashola was saying, but even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telophoroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they have some other purpose? God, you're pretty. Gratia, buddy! Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortunato here, Master Jerk, here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. Ooh, creepy. That does, of course, make Kryle's mission of securing our entry into Charlia nigh on impossible, but I am confident that she will find a way regardless. Standing in! After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming Kugane, Radzatan, even Garlemald, but never Charlian. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. You don't want to be around the nerds. Urianger, what's up, buddy? Much and more have we discovered of the Telophoroi's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. Ooh, well, there you go. Thank you. Thancred, my buddy. But when Arenvald tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue. Just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions, so too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. Alright. Tataroo! I have a feeling the journey to Charlian is going to be quite the test of your nerves, in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryle. Actually, no, it's time to go. The next ship to sail. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. What is that? Item level 515. My current weapon is better than that. Much better. And it's for whatever job I open it on, though. So, we'll see. Maybe it'll be for Reaper, I'll save it. Let's go. Nakura, do you have some time to talk? Sure do, buddy. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite, and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let's go! Give me some of that voice acting. What are we talking about? Or not. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. This is nice new music. I think it's new. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Yep, it's new. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered at least. Like me. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yeah. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Talafaroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. He's our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. Yeah, he's been doing a lot. He's been busy. Capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Oh? Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Talafaroi. Keep talking, hon. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian, I am sure of it. Master Fortunal's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. The Taru. I've made new costumes. We've just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Capture card making a color difference, so it's kind of hard to read this stuff. You're to head to Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. Oh, we're going right to Charlian. Excellent. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Let's go! We're going on a trip! The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? I must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Let's go. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Oh, Dadaru. Let's go. Let's go. Anybody around to talk to? You're not even Flamen. What the hell? Who are you? Who are you? Alright, whatever. Let's go. I want to see something. Hold on a second. Hold on, I'm trying to adjust my TV settings, so give me a second, folks. Eesh. That's not bad. That's terrible. Let's try that for now. Okay. Off we go! I don't even need to do that. Let's just teleport to Limsa. Use those Aetherite tickets, please. Where are we going? We're going over there to the Arcanist Guild. So far, no connection problems, which is excellent. we are going to be leveling the new summoner. I currently have summoner at like 50 something. What do I have it at? Yeah, very different. It's 53. Look at that carbuncle. It's a carbuncle gauge. That's cute as hell. That's cute as hell. We're busy though. Tataru! Who's ready to go? Gratia, what's up? I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seemed so very far away. Stinian. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. 'Tis a rare experience for most Nishgardians. Alright. Oh, here's everybody else. There's a lot of people around. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Alice! What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Yeah, that would be nice. Alpha, no. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I have not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family home. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. Oh, it so will. Tataru! Is Thinking around? Oh, there, yeah, there they are. No, don't talk to her yet. No! Oh, well. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. Oh, boy. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Don't worry, it's all in my magical pockets. Let's go. Here's a scene from the launch trailer. It's funny, people thought we were going right to Thavnair, but no, we're going to Sharlayan first. I thought we were going to Sharlayan first, too. This is the Scion stock, stay off.
They've almost finished loading our cargo.
Hey.
We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Or so he's told. Auto scroll's good. We'll do that.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Yes.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Oh.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Wow.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisois of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Thancred tried to pickpocket Louisois, what? What are you...
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Oh. I've missed all these guys so much. It's been so long since the end of Shadowbringers. Oh.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian?
Sure will.
Sir Estinian?
Daydreaming.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Lighten up, Alfie.
Better.
Tataru. Oh, look at her. She's so sad. She wants to come too.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
She wants to go too.
It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh, Tataru. I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise. I'm not letting anything happen to anybody. Next stream I'm gonna have a box of tissues near me.
I'll hold you to that.
You can. I'll do it.
Ah, good.
Hori Boulder!
Hori!
Hori!
Courtenay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Those guys are gonna die.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
That's nice.
We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Thank you. Keep an eye on
Set the
things.
sail! All aboard for Charlian!
Let's go. There's a lot of people going.
It's time.
Thought this was like a private cruise or something
Then
like
we
that.
must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Okay, bye. Oh, bye, Tataru.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Well, promise. She's adorable. I know some people think she's evil, and she might be, but she's still really cute. Bon voyage! So long! Bye-bye!
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Why are we going underwater?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
What's underwater? Apparently nothing. Okay. We're off on a journey. Off we go. Taking the boat up from there, past there, and up to the island over there. Here we go. Old Charlian. Oh God. Answers. Ah! Idling.
Feel.
Jeez. Goosebumps.
Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that.
Oh, look at
Envious
the
of those still
twins.
sleeping soundly.
They're
no
so
doubt.
cute together. Oh my god. What am I saying?
Called out to you, you say?
Ah, Heidelin.
I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Let's go take a look. Oh, look at them sleeping. There she is. Lady of Light. Let's go say hi.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do
It is
we
Heidelin.
face to face at last.
Wow.
My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
It's Mama. Why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I'm sorry, I'm not talking. This is just like...
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
Bye, Mommy.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Yep.
We shall meet again, and soon.
Wow. finally meet the real Heidelin. Not just a big crystal or Minfilia talking for her, the actual Heidelin. Now let's see this new city. Oh, hey guys, you missed it.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Not yet. Let's take a look together.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Let's go. Hi everybody, good morning.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Wow. There's the music.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
We're your family.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for
We
your
haven't done
steadfast
anything yet and I'm
support.
already crying.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Here we are. There's the moon. Show me that. There it is. Endwalker. We made it, folks. We're here. I already love
Charlian,
it. Oh.
the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once,
so pretty.
they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands.
Yep, Idleshire.
How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Old Charlian, we're here. The Northern Empty. Interesting.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Very political.
May.
May. Probably not you. It's like, who's that guy with a
Quite.
big spear?
So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Alright, we're students, and we're here to restore the organization. That's what we're telling them.
It might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group.
Hey.
Would you mind leading the way?
Gratia!
Of course.
My best boy.
The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
What a guy. What a guy. Look at him. Look at our boy. Oh, man.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Yes. How very noticeable.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Alright, go on in. Sounds good to me. Get out.
Very good.
Oh, okay.
I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Freaking controller. I'm gonna plug it in so it stops doing that.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
These have been like 10 minutes, this cutscene, since we left on the boat.
Ishtola rule.
Ishtola rule. We don't get to hear Urianger or Thancred's last names. Ooh, magic book.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
It's a magical computer system. Wow.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Oh, welcome home. And who are you?
Now, who do we have here?
Don't tell him who our daddy is.
Alphino Leveilleur.
Nope, not anymore.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Out!
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that...
Oh, well, you can come in, but you can't go home.
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Everybody knows, okay. Rumors spread fast.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
You stay out of trouble, you orphans.
We shall keep that in mind.
Aww.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
This is a long cutscene. Let Estinian go first. She's looking right at me.
Name and occupation?
Nakura Targaryen, Slayer of Gods. Oh, wait, Nakura Targaryen, Champion of Eorzea. Definitely.
And it is a title well earned, I can
Yeah, Gratia, thank you. Thanks for backing me up, buddy.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this
Self-appointed.
particular title. Self-appointed, I take it. Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion.
Champion.
And you, sir?
Justinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
We don't know you.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Freelance stabby guy. I don't know. Look at his face. He's like, What is my job title now? Cryo.
If you'll allow me.
Question marks, really? Like I can't tell in that jacket. Hi, Cryo. We missed you.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Yep, freelance stabby boy.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry...
Her name is Baldessian? Oh my god.
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
I didn't know her last name was Baldessian. Students of Baldessian, the Baldessian Arsenal, and Kryl Baldessian.
Kryl, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way.
Yeah, I gotta go explore the city. I gotta go. Champion Eorzea. Oh. Yeah.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Ah, thank you. Yay, aw.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh my god. Adorable. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Oh, jeez. Here we are. We've made it. Ah! Let's see. There's Kryl. Well, let's quickly talk to some of the other people first. Oh boy. Alright, Orianja, you're first. What's up? Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Nakura. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Thank you. Thank Grid. What do you guys say, buddy? Even allowing that the years I spent in the First passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Yeah. Stola, Bay. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Nakura. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. She's like, don't run away without finishing the quest. Gratia. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Yes, yes. Alphino. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. Oh, he's having a rough time with his, disownership from his dad. Let's say? That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Okay, and Kryl. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. We've made it! Oh yeah, and I just noticed how much lower my HP is. 31,000. It was like over 100,000 just the other day. Yeah, all these 515 level 80 things. We'll see. We'll see. All right, crowd, what's up? Is it voiced? Let's find out. Nope. Turn that off, thank you. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed, but this is Nikura and Estidian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Yes, go explore. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? Sounds great to me. 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levaeur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Alright, bye everybody, let's go. See you later. What about you, Urianger? What are you doing? I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Off I go. Thank you. What are you guys gonna do? What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. Nah, I'm gonna wander around. That won't be necessary. Till we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Okay, but I could... Oh. Well, see you later. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Yeah, he's lived over 100 years in the source, in the first. Oh, of course, if you will have me. I'll come with you. Yeah, let's go. Come, Nikura. Charlian awaits. Let's go! We have made it. Oh, I still gotta talk to somebody over here. Who wants talking to? Well, first let's talk to Kryle. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Let's go! After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Oh my god! Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option in part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, try speaking with Kryle. My boy, look at this. But ah! Yes, he's following me around. I love it. 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 All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first step, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. We're going to get some coffee. Kryle is now also accompanying you. I got a team! Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Oh my god! Ah! I can't. Oh my god. Alright, where is the main aetherite? Is over there. And I got a whole bunch all around. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, it's just over there. Alright. Let's grab this. Ah, we're here, guys. We made it. We made it to Charlian. Ah. Can I talk to you guys now? Talk. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. Talk. I'm grateful to have Kryle's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes, as you are. Yes. Okay. Bonus conversation right here. Yes. Discuss the giant statue. Oh yes, let's talk about that. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Cute! Kryle, what's up? And you want to talk about it too. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Ah, that's big statue. Okay, let's go over to the place. I love it. I love that they're following me around. Let's take a picture together, guys. Come on. Kind of foggy, but yeah. You guys gotta line up. Come on. You guys aren't lining up properly. What are you doing? You guys face me. Wow, they're being very difficult to take pictures with. Why they gotta follow in a line? They're not working with me. Graha's very eager. Kryle's like, I'm gonna hide. Alright. That's gonna have to do. Let me get behind them, because I'm taller than both. Get myself positioned. Hey, now we all look at the camera. That's nice. Good job, guys. I need to... Where is that? Welcome! Self and NPCs only. Yeah, I don't need all those other people bombing my photos. And let's get some of this. That's nice. Nah, that's not necessary. Yay! I guess we're taking pictures on the PlayStation. We'll get those sent over somehow later on. Good shit. Okay, on to the next thing. Ah, yes, the last stand. Now this is an inviting aroma. Kryl! And here we are at the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. They eat very dull food. Is that what you're saying? That's unfortunate. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. Ugh, that's sad. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. Ah, okay. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, and the one and only bastion of culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. Okay, this is the only place to eat. Got it. I seem to recall their burger. They have burgers? I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Well, now's the time, buddy. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay, good. Okay, then let's go. Very nice, very nice. Man, this city's beautiful. Man. Wow. Wow. Well, let's go grab that Aetheryte. Yes. Did it. Is there extra conversation around, or is it just this one? I think it's just this one. I see the market board over there. Come on in the bubble, guys. Let's go. Talk to Graha. Aetheryte looks different from how I remember it. Let's look at it real quick. Nice. That's really pretty. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. I already did, thank you. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace, just like Greece. Alright, where does it want me to go? I can't see my orange circles. That's the Rostra, Studium, Valdesian Annex, that's where we're going later. Journey's End, Levitt, oh, look at your estate, wow. Alright, alright, let's just go. We're going this way. Alright, I see the next, man, this place is great. This place is great. Ah, here's a spot. Bonus conversation. Cryo. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I had always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. No, I already talked to you. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Oh, he got all sad. Look at him. He's such a good boy. Alright, we got our materia melders and vendors. We've got our suppliers. We've got our gemstone traders. Retainer thing. Just don't see a mender. Maybe over there on that side. Full plate armoire proprietor? What? Oh. Okay. Tool supplier. Still don't see the mender. You know, it says the mender's like right here. Oh, there you are. Thanks, I'm good. Alright. Graha. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Probably not. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, and then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay. So this is... Okay. We're going that way. I see the thing. There's a thing right there too. We're going to grab that. Okay. Off we go. Whoop. We're going the wrong way. Man, it's so pretty. Ooh, that's nice. Oh. How do I get to that? Oh, I guess this way. Okay, hold up. We're going up. Going up. Okay, hold up. Oh. Okay, there's stairs over here. That is the main one, right? Is there a bonus one around? I don't see a bonus. It's okay, we're gonna grab the Aethernet shard right over here real quick. I can just find it. There you are. Okay. No, that's actually where we need to go. So that one down there was a bonus one. Can you guys jump? You can! Yay! Discuss water features. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum? An area dedicated to the blessing of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Let's go a little faster, guys. Keep up, Lala! Oh, as I walk into a wall. Okay, guys. Graha first. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. It's very windy up here. Oh, I already talked to Graha. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. Name refers to the original the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in a mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I could almost see its echo. Aw, he misses his friends on the first. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Okay. So then we're going to get that one, and then that one, and then that one. And then that one. Although I have no reason to go here ever. Okay. Such a pretty city. I love it. So cool. So cool. We're going to take a quick bathroom break. Shall return very shortly. And then we'll continue on. Be right back. Okay, we're back. We're back and ready to continue on. Let's go. Is that a bonus thing over there? Oh no, it's just a bunch of people with carbuncles. Okay. was weird. Talk to Graha. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Charlian society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. Go find Alfie and Allie. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Njunkripf built their first home. Okay. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Sure, yeah, got me around the city. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza. Correct. After you, Nikura. Well, we're gonna go get these Aetherites. We ain't missing that stuff. Oh, this is Alphino and Alice's dad's house. And I bet Mom's in there too. Freaking fancy schmancy. Take that, thank you. Okay. Let's go ahead and head down the way here to grab that other one over there. Oh, not allowed to do triple triad in this area. I'm also going to have to check my skills here. I think some of them, yep, some of them are out. Like that one and that one. Everything else looks like it's basically the same. Yep, everything else is basically the same. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh look, there's a bonus thing. Good, I'm glad. I need more talking with my buddies. There's a guy in a chicken suit. Graha. Discuss Journey's End. Right, we crossed this bridge here, and as I recall, stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. Okay. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Okay. So we're going straight and then sticking left, I think. This seems about right. Yes, 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 very good. Very relaxing night music too. Go this way. Now there's one more over in the upper left, which I could just go grab. Let's do that. Let's just go get that thing. Ooh, it's a forest. Man, this city's got everything. Grab this thing, then we'll just teleport right back over to the Baldessian Annex. Thank you very much. Oh look, it's a bunny boy. You now have Ethernet access to everywhere. Yay! It's a bunny boy. Oh my goodness. Is that another bunny boy? No, that's not a bunny boy. Cool. Alright. We are going back to there. Oh no. I can't. Ah, damn it. Where are they? They're down there. No. How annoying. Okay, so we can't use the Ethernet. I forgot. We gotta actually walk with them. That's unfortunate. Ah, Nakura, shall we return to our exploration of Charlotte? Yeah, I shouldn't have teleported away from you. Sorry about that. Okay, now we gotta run over there because we can't. That's annoying. We can at least sprint though. This is the diner. Okay, we'll make a sharp left over here. Heat of battle 1. Oh no, it's 3. That's good. Alright. Graha. This is it, the Baldesion Annex. Okay, yes, good. Kryl. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesion Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Okay. Alright. Come on, voice acting. Oh, is this the inn? This is the inn for the city, isn't it? I'm back, and I brought Nakura and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship, then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. That's not the one from... Okay, no, it's not. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Nakura. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Oh my god. Ojikai? Ojika Sunjika? It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika, cousin of Ejika cousin of Ejika Sunjika, and administration officer for the students of Baldesion. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. He does look like that one from Eureka. Yep, I read the reports on the Eureka expedition. I hope yep, that's why they're cousins. Okay. I hope Ejika didn't cause you too much trouble. He's impatient and impetuous, but a good sort at heart. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores, and the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Yep, it's the inn. Now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the annex has become our new base of operations for all intents and purposes. And yet, it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. To our organization is a shell of its former self. Well, that's sort of why we're here. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. Ooh, okay. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. And through that door is death. Don't go in there. I've had my private quarters prepared for you in the engine, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Thanks, Raha. What? Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. Oh, good. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the engine just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Ha ha ha! Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Alright. Yay! Speak with Kryl in main hall. Well, first let's go look at the inn. Welcome back, Akura. Ready for a nap? Yep, let's go. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. I gotta see. Oh. Very, very cluttered. Very cluttered indeed. Where's the... Oh, there's the bed. Glamour dresser here. Armoire. Orchestrion. Oh, they have an equestrian here, didn't it? Toy chest. Somebody else. Okay, yeah, it's all here. Ooh, I'll climb the ladder. A place to wash up. Get some crystals for cooking. A chalkboard for lessons. A bunch of stuff. Like a magnifying glass or a microscope. Yes. Even got a table to sit at. Very nice. Not bad, not bad. I still prefer the inn over in the Crystarium, but that's okay. This is nice too. All right, let's go. I'm in Old Charlian 2. Sorry, everything's instanced right now. Graha. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldesion and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Good talk, buddy. Let's go. Oh, the main hall. Look at the world map. Look at the world map. Very big. All right, Kryl. What's going on? Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Come on, voices. Oh, definitely voices.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's okay, buddy.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Yes, let's.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
You saying Charlian's
As most
sus?
of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
Yeah, sounds
The
right.
Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Knew I liked him.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Ew, that's weird.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Okay.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
I don't know.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Okay.
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas,
Law.
namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
I think.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavner.
Hey, there's Thavner.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower.
Oh,
And
crap.
the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Aw, shit. They're in trouble over there. We just got here.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Rads at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
Okay.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
And who better than me?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavner would seem the obvious choice.
Yep. We just got here.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnerian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
I can't be in two places at once, Bay.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Unless you sunder my soul again.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Of course. Could you do all the work? Yeah, I got you.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Wherever I go is where Y'shtola
As for
goes.
myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
I guess I'm staying in Sharlayan.
Allow me to offer my assistance.
Graha
I
too?
have
Yeah,
some
I'm staying
small
here.
amount of experience in the field of research.
I guess we should go get the hell out of here then.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
You can't have who's going to Thavner then?
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
I guess Thancred and Urianger.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the
Anastinian.
journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Well, that's good.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Alright.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
I sure hope so. Alright, so I gotta choose which path to follow first. I don't really know. Okay, what's that? Chest gear, 515. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, so these are how you make your choices. Alright, let's do this one first. Because it's got Y'shtola and Grahatia and the twins in it. We're gonna do this one first, guys. Oh, wait, hold on, let's talk to everybody first. Alice say, I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? Alphino? If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. All this voice acting is a little rough on you. Okay, Y'shtola. The process by which Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate, but fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. No! Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Okay, cool. She gonna give me the boots. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Charlian's archives of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should prove all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I am gonna get rid of this quest. I don't want it no more. Get out of here with that crap. Well, I'm gonna leave you guys for later. Bye! We do one quest at a time around here. We've made it. Oh, he's naked. Where am I going? Oh, we got side quests here now. Look at this. Side quests that I won't be doing. We're going over to Alice's Walk. What is that one? Oh, Leaves of Old Charlian? Interesting. There's a blue quest here. The hunt. Oh, that's how. Okay, so that's how you get to the new hunt mark. Okay, we'll grab that in a minute. Let's see. Can I mount in the city? No. No, can't mount in the city. Okay. Alright, could have teleported. It's okay. What's everybody doing over here? Like they're having a bit of a party. I'm guessing there's a quest that comes over here later. Kryl. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charleon's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface into the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charleon is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I have dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. Of course it does. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charleon history or forum policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! I chose the library quest. Hi, kitty. Yes. You gonna be good? Not run past my wires and threaten to unplug them? Alright, let's go inside. Holy crap! That's huge. Alright, well then let's grab some books. Let's look at the brightly colored one. It's probably for a kid. The Story of Charleon. Read the book? Yes. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Njunkrif. Njunkrif was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there. However, that Njunkrif's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Njunkrif wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalanthia's spire. That's that boat that's in the freaking peaks! Oh my god! Wow. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Njunkrif gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charleon we live in to this day. Wow! Alright, let's read the next one. Red covered book. Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charleon colony once thrived. Yes, Idleshire. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charleons. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charleon colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charleon, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. Motherland! In response, some Charleon inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain any additional information on the forum or cover the history of Charlian Motherland in greater detail. Okay, well, then it was a waste of time. There's so many freaking books! Alright, we're gonna go around in the order. Hello, Granville. This place is Maze Leatherbound's tomb. The voice of a growing city. Yes, let's read that. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of the participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amidst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum, as we know it today, conceived and created. Well, thank you. And what do we have here? Blue-covered book. An Introduction to the Heavens. Okay. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the door above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Well, yeah, but this book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Charlian. Okay, shit. Well-worn manual. Forever 20 Summers. Let's read. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and test and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. Focus on the wrong subject. Well, no self-help over here. I think this is the last one, so I think it's going to have to be Time-Worn Tome. Stewards of Wisdom. Yes, that sounds about right. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkup, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. You've gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Hooray! What a nice library. What do you say? Oh god, it's a robot. We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved. It even talks like SpongeBob. Wait at the designated location. We're going. Okay. Hello. Ah, destination. Well, let's wait with everybody else, see what happens. Hey guys. You gonna talk? Nope. Sorry, were you waiting long? Let's turn that off. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kral should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they even are that. At present, the plan is to skim through them as quickly as possible, as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. Speed reading! It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family's servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. Damn, he's really being a dick. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or did they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. Hold up. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in convoys. Corvos? The coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. Oh. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Oh. This is his theme music. It's Shadowbringer's theme a little bit. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? What's that music? I loved Shadowbringers so much. For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ammonus. Okay. It's Eternal Wind. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Nail Van Darnus. My face is like, oh shit. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the Students of Baldesion, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, Jesus, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. See, he's got his thing. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Nakura. More company should be arriving any moment now. Okay. Oh, jeez. There's a lot of people. Wait at the designated location again. We're waiting. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Trial has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Asians. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Yeah, I got you. Why don't you just echo on in? My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the aether, the worst kinds of phenomena you can imagine. Let's go with the complete destabilization of creation magics. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved, or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Yeah. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alpha, no, you can answer this one. Let's go with the middle one. There was a big noise. Everybody got scared. Ah, yes. The Amoratines. Amoratines? Amoratines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amaral was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. They summoned Zodiark. That's the right answer. They summon Hyland after that. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Right, so they sacrificed half the population to summon Zodiark, then sacrificed half of that population to have Zodiark save the planet, and heal the planet, and then they were going to sacrifice those new people to bring back the old people. That was their plan. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. It's crazy. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. They want to blow it up. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Maybe. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? Yes, let's. We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but it is time we began studying these research papers. Wait at the designated location once more. Let's wait. Waiting is the true endgame of all MMOs. Hey, Bay, how you doing? I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gerum Oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. I guess that means it shouldn't be read. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. They stupid. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuno, with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Damn governments. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. Hold up. Sorry about that. A lot of talking here, so... A lot. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. No, I'm here with you. Yep, follow her. You labor for what feels like an age as Yashiola's research assistant. Yes, Ma. Yes, waifu. I am here. Who's around? Graha, what you got? Nothing. Your efforts to gain Grahati's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. What about you? Same here? Ugh. Yep, same with her. Bay. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Now we're just going to talk to Kyle and move on. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Yeah, I found 3. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, Mamet at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. We are going to take a short break. I'm going to get something to eat and relax my voice a little bit. I'm going to leave the stream running because I don't see any reason not to. And yeah, I'll be back in a little bit after I've eaten something. It's lunchtime. It's lunchtime. See you guys in a little bit. Okay, guys, we are back. Lunch has been consumed, and we can continue on with the story. Just gonna quickly take care of something here. Chat log settings. Turn that off. I'm basically just gonna turn everything off. No chat, please. Okay. No chat, please. Okay. Now we can continue. Let's speak to let's speak to Alpha now. I found naught of interest so far. I think Y'shtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Okay. Who am I talking to? Oh, Alice. A seat at the last stand. Ready for a tea break, Nakura? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me there, near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Alright. Coffee with Alice. Sounds like fun. Let's go. We'll use the teleporter. I see where she is, and I can also... I'm going to go actually to the Aetheryte Plaza. I want to grab the hunt. Very important. So let's travel to the Aetheryte Plaza. I like the new teleport screen. I think it's nice. And let's go speak to Mr. Man over here. The diminutive Gleaner. Hello. The hunt for specimens. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Nakura Targaryen? Damn right. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ha! I knew... cat. I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of the guild ship hunts, yes? Well, they're not so different from the hunts you are familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with Northada at the Peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. Thank you. And that's just right over there. Hello, there you are. I also want to see why I can't take this quest. Is it for crafters? Levies of Old Charlian. Yeah, this is gonna be for crafters. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Well, I don't craft. Hi, I'm Northada. Have you come to a place to place a bounty on an unruly beast? Excuse me. By the scholar, you're Nakura? I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task, asking them to find you. The Gleaner's Guild ship has begun posting hunt builds, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair Parlis, that's Metropolis, are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Hey, thank you. Guild ship hunt now accessible. Thank you very much. You're now permitted to take builds for junior marks from guild ship hunt boards in Old Charlie and Radzat. To defeat the monsters described in the build, you'll be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either Jakashal in Old Charlian or Wilmetta in Radzat. New quests and associate mark will become available from North Lada in Old Charlie and Pollen Region level 83. Okay, very good. Let's take a look at them. Yep. Well, I'm not outside yet, so we're gonna have to wait on that shit. But I'm glad I have it unlocked. Try to remember to grab it once we do get some places we can go. Although there's like 3 zones in that shit, so it's not even gonna be worth doing at this point. Alice, let's have some tea and cookies. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed. Quest. Yep, okay. Yay! Hi. Alright, so there's no bonus things like last time, but that's okay. Well, let's talk to this person right here. Well, what is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Lavalier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I had heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Ouch. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Nakura. Ooh, shit. Fucking burned. Let's go talk to someone over here. Yeah, no bonus dialogue with you, Allie? Oh. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the office of the Forum, and if word reached Master Douche that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. We got some problems, girl. Hello. I'll take some coffee. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfredo have set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? No, nope. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Douche may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, Have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? Nope. What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlotte, aren't you? You damn right. And few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. No. No. No, 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 no. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Oh, God. Even in my video games, I can't escape being a server. No. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I think there's a kitty. Where are you? That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Oh, crap. The tea set is for the charity group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Alright. Let's see. So. Alright, so I gotta do them. I can't just go over to her and give her the stuff. So let's start with this one. This is the charity group. I don't need to speak to you. The tea set, yes. They get this. Oh, my tea set, lovely, thank you. Say, have you heard about the destruction of the world? The Talafa who? Oh, I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Nope, I'm good on that. Alright, this one ordered the omelette. It was actually quite easy. They're all in order. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Alright, are you familiar with the final days, lady? What? A Talafaroy? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum has made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Alright. And this guy, another Tia, maybe you are related to Graha Tia. You may have Urbane Banter with a smile. You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, sorry. Oh, here, have the freaking lobster then. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved supper to afford this heavenly dish. I'm gonna knock it on the floor if you don't tell me what you know about the Talafaroy. What kind of waiter carries a sword? The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Oh, for hunting. You don't know what a gleaner is? Actually, yeah, I do. They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. And by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Talafaroy make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about it in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Oh, so something's going on at the docks. Alright. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Finally! But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Let's go find our girl. There she is, over by the crowd of people. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
Not really.
Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Maybe he disowned them to try to keep them safe.
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
What's going on here?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos? What is that?
A vast complex beneath the island.
Yep.
Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world.
It's a doomsday bunker.
That knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Yes. Awesome.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Something suspicious here.
Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats.
Mm-hmm.
And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Ooh, sus.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Sounds good to me. Let's go. Looking to get out into a zone. How do we get there? That's the real question. Whoosh. A labyrinthine descent. Oh, this is awesome. Awesome! We should tell the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Okay. Da-da-da. Where am I going? Okay, we're going to the studium. Actually, I don't even need to look at that map anymore. I just come over here and click on that thing, and it opens up a map and shows me that there's a quest there. Close enough to there. You go in there? Oh, you can, but I have no need to go into the studio. I'm not a crafter. I only break things. I don't build things. What's everybody got to say before we get started? Graha, you still reading? Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break? Yep. Sorry. Alfie, you okay, buddy? Where is Alice? I thought she was with you. She was. Uh-oh. Stola? My loyal assistant returned. Damn right. Damn right. There is a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? Yep, Kryl. Welcome back, Nakura. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? More than that. There she is. Okay. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. So these guys are taking shit by boat over to the bunker. And that's what we saw. It makes sense. Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appeared to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Nakura and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike those apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secretive ends. Sorry, I'm having trouble reading. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. Yep. I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. Yes, break shit. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. Thanks, Graha. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Well, it's like right over here. That's good. Let's go! Oh, sure, over there. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice and try not to fall behind. Oh, I gotta follow her. Oh, target is preoccupied. Yes, she leaps off into a brisk walk. This is very brisk. Oh, I can't slash follow them. That sucks. I actually have to walk myself. Okay, well, I can't walk any slower than that. Like she's. Why are you going so slowly? Now we run. Try to. Oh, okay. Now we can. Now we run. Thank God. Keep to the path straight ahead. This is cute. Like finally the NPCs you follow them around, or like you go together places. You used to always be like, "Oh, I'll meet you there," and then you could just when you go there, they just appeared. It's like, how did you beat me over there? Up here. Y'all don't use the Ethernet? The Rustra. Not far now. I'm over here, girl. Okay. Yeah, it seems about right. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you do. If you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I attuned to everything, thank you. Yep, I got that one. Let's go! Woo! We can take the elevator. Oh, we got our chocobo keep. Well, I guess we'll just we'll open him up, even though I don't think I'll need it. Yep, put it there. Thank you. Let's speak to everybody first. Alphino. I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. Ali? You didn't take a wrong turn into the rostra there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. Nope, I'm good. How do the forum learn of the final days? And exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lies below. Lady? Welcome to the Hall of Artifice. Should you be looking to descend to Labyrinthos, the lift here will take you there. Thank you. Kryl. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Yeah, let's go! I love new zones.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Emmett.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
cool. Nice. Like, oh my god.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Yep, definitely.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
That's
It
great.
was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Guess so.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Uh-oh. Kyle, what's wrong? You
Did
okay?
you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I see chocobos. That means you can mount. Oh, it's a big zone. Oh, it's a very, very, very... Oh my god, there's 3 freaking aetherites. Holy crap. It's huge. Alphino. Excuse me, are you a gleaner? If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. Okay. Let's start with this guy. Hey you, what do you know about stuff? You're here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted that he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Erenville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Okay. Hello. Let me think. The reseeds should be items 1058, Curtain seeds 1059, Snurvleberry 1060, over the 1061. Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Curthan carrots for Girabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Tiva has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Okay. I don't have any minions out on me. That's really weird. Take my girl Tifa with me for now. You won't know what I'm doing. All the books, and all, and fauna. If it needs all in, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know? Sort of tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before. They just did one a few summers ago even. Then, with no warning at all this mess gets dropped on our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dublin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Let's talk to Kryl. Any luck, Nikura? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Taking stock, large shipments, and exhaustion. Yep, there you go. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else? That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Glorified Ratcatcher. Lovely. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. If you're game, Nikura, I have an idea. Ooh, fun. Yes, baby. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined toward a more friendly and enlightening conversation. The fetch quests begin, folks. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Alright. Speak with the guy. Erinville, hello. Didn't I just tell you to fuck off? You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Sure, tell me which way they went. Today's Erinville friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagsian marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. Good, I need some stuff to kill. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Okay then. Well, we can't fly yet. Where's my Aether Compass? That's something I need to figure out. It's not gonna be... They said they got moved to collections. Huh. Alright, I can't see anything. Collection. Aether Compass. Yes, let's set it somewhere. Screw it. It's fine. Cool. I at least want to find my first Aether Current. Oh shit, hello. Up. I see it, but how do I get to it? Oh, this way, I guess. Thank you very much. That's a long way to the south. Let's see. Travel. Aether currents. Oh, there's definitely a lot fewer. Oh, that's not where I was looking. Those are my old ones. Silly me. Yeah, okay, there's still the usual amount. Alright, back we go. Oof. Let's see. What am I looking for? Looking for a marmot. Aha. First time I get to hear the battle music. Just a little bit of it. Just a little bit of it. Chirp, squeak. Barely had you ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Great. I shall find you, mouse. There you are. Flesh wound? Get out of here. Squeak. Put it in the box. The bag. You rode it nimbly as it evades your grasp before once more disappearing. You... Damn mouse. Excuse me, Mr. Troll. Where are you? The upper part again? There you are. This time, into the sack with you. Squeak, squeak. More prepared for its speed this time, you successfully closed the sack over at the quarry. And now we can ride back to that jerk. You want to see what else I got? Woof. Ah, I get to hear the Shadowbringers music. Hooray! It's not as impressive when it can't fly. It's the old intro music to the opening screen. Okay, we're actually going to turn off that kind of sound. We don't need that stuff anymore. Hello! Although this music is kind of crap. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for, and here's that one. Its neck is slightly broken, but otherwise fine. Ah, there's the odd morbid out. Well, actually, it's the even one, you have 4. Wait here a moment while I put our friend in a holding cage. I just realized he's a bunny boy. Aaronville's a bunny boy. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a good thing we were able to capture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Let's find out. Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for those creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Well, that's good. Probably the day after, though. There you are, Nakura. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Yep, that's him. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? We're the saviors of the world. I am Kryl of the students of Valdesian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical, never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture, and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Oh, we were just here for info. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So, we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work for some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, however, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... she's having some problems. Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, it's the trolls you need to watch out for. Damn it, Kryle. Damn it, Kryle. Ooh, we got side quests that we're not going to do. I like the bike. It's fast. See that? I'm already passing this guy. Yeah, the bike definitely has better ground speed, so that's what we're doing. We're on the way. Let's check the compass. Southwest. No, we're not headed down that way right now. We're going over here. We've made it to a new place. Hi, guys. Stola. This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Allie? Were you caught in mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Kryle, you okay? Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Alfie? Behold, the is it Archeon? Archeon? Whatever it is. As Numenon serves as Charlian's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens. Oh, this is the music from, the Anti-Tower? I know this music. I just, just hit me. Yes. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Yes, more 515 junk. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Let's go. But first, of course, gotta attune to the Aetheryte. Stand in a pool of water. Gemstone Trader. Oh, Jody, hi. How you doing? Got to work, about to cook some lunch. Finally got a chance. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Just came out today for early access. Official launch is on Tuesday. But when you pre-order, you get early access. And yeah, we are rolling right along with the main story. Do you play Final Fantasy XIV? You said you're lurking, so you don't feel free. You don't have to answer the questions. But you're welcome to hang out and chat if you want. I am just discovering some new areas and going through the main story here. Okay, let's go on inside. Oh, this is an interesting place. Talk to the custodian. Hello! Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vault. Archelion? I don't know. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? Early access hype, yeah! We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved with the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. I don't have a system. I'm like, oh, that's cool, you know. This is the newest expansion of the game, and there's been 3 others before it, as well as the base game, so there's a lot of story that's involved in where we are. So, but yeah, if you just want to watch, that's cool. Just hang out, you know. I'm just going to be playing and reading all the text, because when there's not voice acting, I have to do it myself. Anyway, only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Glad you got early access. Hell, yeah, it's cool. I mean, a ton of people have early access. This is officially really the launch of the game now, today. But Tuesday the 7th is like the official launch, the official start of service. But basically, everybody pre-orders. Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle. Yes. Might we at least make use of that? Nope. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Jeez. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. We are so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Let's bust the doors down. Off we go. Students of Baldessian. Alright. So, yeah, we got kicked out of there. Let's talk to people. The forum must be wary of exposure. Indeed, to do... Start over. The forum must be wary of exposure, indeed, to do so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. Sheesh. If they're going to close off facilities, they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Where's Kryl? Oh, there she is. She's under the chocobos. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. The upper level is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies 1 tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Let's go! Alright, off you go. Oh, jeez. There's 100 million freaking quests going on over here. Just talk to this guy real quick. Access to the region's gemstone exchange. Okay. Okay. So it's just garbage right now, but that's fine. Alright. Who do I gotta talk to? Ah, there's somebody. The bone-weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though. shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Let's go! Hype, hype, hype! There's still somebody else I gotta talk to in this area. Let's see, let's see. There you are. Am I taking the lift? Oh, no, we're just students. They won't let us to the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh, jeez. Squeal, squeal. Oh, God. Honest little squeal, too, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Jeez. I almost was like, steal the car, but then I realized this isn't GTA. Not quite, but I do have my own car. Here's my car. I got my own car. Where do I go? I go that way. It's not a very fast car. The bike is faster. Also, normally this car can fly, but right now it's in a new zone. I can't fly yet. That's right, car, climb the hill. Cooking time, hungry monster. Have a great stream. Glad to see you streaming. Take care. Have a stream. Hey, thanks. And thanks for stopping in, Jody. I really appreciate it. You know, I will be, if you want, you know, hit that follow button. You can see when I'm streaming. My schedule is posted on the About page here. So, you know, you can, if you want to come back, you're more than welcome to. Have a great lunch. Enjoy whatever it is you're cooking. All right, so we got to find the Gleaner. Bike's a little faster. Can I go? Nope. Okay. Where are you? Huh. Okay. Ah, there you are. Ah, Aaronville. Hello again. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. This Cloudkin, the Cloudkin I need to capture is very close, very close. I'll help you find it. You wish to help me with this too? You spend time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Oh, okay. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Okay, then. Okay, search your surroundings for the hornbill. You may move the camera. Okay, yeah, I know how to do this. Caw, caw, but he wants the green one. He said green, right? Well, it's not the red one. That's doing whack whack. That's doing cuckoo. It's gotta be that one. Missed. 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 Come on. Alright, well, at least I know which one it is, so... Okay. Come on. There we go. Hit the right bird with the dart. Yep. It's sleeping now. Ha ha ha! We did it.
A fair shot.
Oh, you got a voice.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Good, I don't have to speak. The others will speak.
There you are. Any new revelations?
No. Well, how about you and your headache?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Yep.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
It's the Bunny Boy music.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Where the cooking happens.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Ugh, super secret.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Experimenting on
Possibly.
Animals? What is this?
I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
They're gonna move everything.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
It's alright. Good.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
I guess we have to get in them crates.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Oh, look at her face. She gave him the face.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Mm.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
Thank you, bunny boy.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
I said good day. Thanks, Erinville. You helped out more than you know.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Let's go. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to take a short break, stretch, you know, move around, get the blood flowing, and then we will continue. Am I in a dangerous spot? Am I going to get attacked? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I should be good. We shall take a... Here, let's just stand up on the rock over here. Even safer. Alright, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Had a little bit of a stretch break. Opened up a snack. And we will continue on. Let's, holy crap, that's a long ways away. Okay. Pop that, pop that. South, 170 southwest, that's not far. Oh, there's striking dummies over here. Okay. How do we get down? That's the real question. Probably this way. Alright, well, that's one of the lower levels that I don't think I can get to yet. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I see stuff down there, but... We'll get to the ether currents when we get to them. We're not going to be like some other streamers who don't even bother to collect them. Shola? The medial circuit, which Erenville mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. Crow. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Erenville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. Yep, Allie. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. Oh, okay. Alfino? This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures horned there by the research? I can't see that's horned or horned. Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Yes, okay. Man-made though it may be, this shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Erenville's warning and do step carefully. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, you're saying the same thing. So that means that Krau's gonna say the same thing. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes into a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Alright, let's go ahead and go into the dark cave. I'm still gonna use my motorcycle. It ain't that dark. Oh. Let's fight! The numbers are definitely much smaller. Now I'm finally noticing it. It used to be 118,000, now it's only 18,000. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The numbers were getting too big. That's what they were saying. Let's fight again! Let's get him. Oh, I have a chip. I guess you guys can hear that crunching. I guess that's not good. Alright. I guess I won't be eating no chips. that. Gives the send now. Oh, that's awesome. There you go. Hey, look at some of this stuff. Like any traits or something? Like the higher levels? Damn, I really don't get anything until level 90. That's crazy. Wrong buttons. Where's that damn thing? Alright. And we made it, but what's over here? Looks like a dead end. No, wait. Or, huh. Or not. It's just a circle. So now I'm back up where I started, right? Yep, okay. Well, so there were two paths, and we discovered them both. Very good. Whee! Oh, there's the current. See? Would have missed it. Thank you very much. Where's the next one? Way far northwest. Okay. Is there something back there? No, it's just the wall. Right. Yeah, it's just a wall. Making our way down through the cave. What's up, everybody? Stola? That mine shaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder? I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why do they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? She's always so thinking about science and stuff. Allie? Nikura, did you know Kryle almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Kryle. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured if you don't count my pride. Well, it's starting to rain. Yes. There we go. Puts it away. Sad. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Okay. Off we go. Oh shit, hello. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Oh, where's that thing? I want the current. Dang it. Lemon trees. We'll come back over here. Give me a minute. Could be an issue. Oh, there it is. Thank you very much. Let's get the F out of here. Here we go. I'm gonna munch a chip. Hold on a second. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Merrill something something. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on the cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Ha 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 ha. Oh ho 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 ho. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. Ah ha ha. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Let's do it. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Okay. Hello, farmers. How are you? That guy's got a tank. There's Alfredo. There's somebody for me to talk to. More people for me to talk to. What's Alfredo doing? And so you've spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques? Yes, I guess he has. Rubba Ipokin. Overwhelmed labor. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transportation, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Oh, well. That sucks. There's Stola. What's she up to? What are you looking at, babe? Standing out here by yourself? I took a moment to survey the surrounding area. There are several other facilities nearby we can investigate if we fail to learn aught of value here. She's so good. She's always thinking ahead. She's always thinking ahead. Harried Harvester. Hello. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale and the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsevard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos, before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose One whose climates we... Sorry, it's... reading a lot for the last 4 hours. One whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Who else? Ah, that guy. Jeb. Hi, Jeb. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here? Anyway, shh, don't tell him. The mine shaft, you say? Okay, just give away the secret. Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of the grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds that we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague reassurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Alright, so they don't know shit in here. Where am I going? I'm going that way. Where's the next current? Way west. Oh shit. You want some? Damn straight tomato, come here. Reckoning. It's a good thing Mato's not in here watching me. Quick look up here. Oh, leave me alone. Fine. Stacked boxes. I shall investigate. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Lovely. Oh. Special flowers.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Yes. And who are you?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
This guy knows a lot about flowers.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you. Hey, friends. It's Matoya's theme. So it's also Y'shtola's theme.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Well, let me give you one. And turn pink with love.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Well, wouldn't that be easy? Oh, what happened? What was that?
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Archaean. Okay. That's how we say it. Archaean. Hey, it's Erenville again.
There. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Let's interrogate them.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Tell him, girl.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
What? Kyle, where are you? Oh. You okay? Something's up with her.
Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Yes, she has no idea what we're talking about.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Time to be stealthy. Don't let him see you follow you. What is going on with Kryl and these flowers?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Sus. So sus. Okay, let's see. Where is she? Kyle, where are you? Oh no, she's right there. I didn't see her. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? We will be in a moment. It feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Yeah, I know. I just had to look. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Da-na-na-na-na. The full report. War is it all? Erenville was headed westwards, along the path outside the Archeon. I already forgot how they say it. Archaean? I think I said Archaean. Come, we can still catch him. Da, 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 da. Well, we're going west. That's good. Dink. Watching for the current. Oh, it's still a ways away. Okay. I like talking to everybody now. It seems Stola wishes to have a word with us. We've fallen too far behind, and this damn mist won't help matters. Kryl, you okay? I can still hear it. She's hearing the noise of the final days. Hold on a moment. I have an idea. Let's use invisible magic. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logiston Beta. Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Ah, but I know it too. Ah, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Oh, I love her. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh my god, what? She turned us into frogs. Goodness. That's my waifu for you. Oh god. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. She's amazing. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn of anything of note. Yep. We all know you're messed up. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Lovely. You've changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured state if you move too far away. Look to the map for Transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Stola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Great. Oh, it's got half an hour on it. Alright, can I talk to them at least? Oh. Stand still and I shall recast the spell. The transformation should last long enough to allow you to find and spy on Erenville. Okay, well, refresh my timer, thank you. I would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while, if only for the change of pace. But your stole is right. I am too preoccupied with other matters, which I really want to know what they are. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with your quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions by entering a different area, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know. If you wish to have your companions, yes, yes, yes. Okay. Alright, let's go and be careful. That's too funny. And a little Tifa following along with the toads. How weird. La 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 la. Watch out for the things. Don't turn around, 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 don't turn around. Shoo. Let's see. Let's go this way. Oh, no. Let's go. No! Run! Run, 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 run! Okay, we made it. Ribbit? Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Elfin Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you that this is the wrong way. What? It's not. Watch out for the stuff. Can't use my Aether Compass right now. There we go. Watch out for the stuff. Well, thanks, dude. Made it. Ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad. I love it. Let's go!
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Well, you shouldn't be asking questions. Now they're going to shoot you.
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Yep, they're making a doomsday bunker.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
He's right, you know.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
What are these freaking frogs doing? Just watching me. Oh, and I'm gonna echo his butt too. Oh, maybe not.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Okay.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Very good, very good. Because he knew, boop, boop, boop. Okay, thanks.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
We weren't acting very toad-like. Okay. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention for the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurements would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzio's request for aid. If we happen to cross paths with Erenville again, I should like to thank him properly. A guide of sorts. Oh. Alice is starting off in the direction of Erenville as it departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Krile for the moment, see what they think of this. Okay, I could do that. I can also grab whatever this is. Southwest. Should be like right over here somewhere. There it is. See, it's not hard to get these things while you're doing the story. MSQ usually leads you around the maps in a proper order. Now let's look and see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left to go. We've collected 4, and then we have all the ones that are done by quests, which I should actually look. No, they would be blue quests. I don't see any here. Oh, wait, there's something. Anyway. Yeah, we've barely been down there. Nothing up there. Where's the next one? South. Okay, yeah, we're not going down there yet. It's a big old chasm. Alright, let's head back to Y'shtola. Always my favorite thing to do. This is a nice zone. I like it. Misty forest. That guy's got a fancy Ramu mount. Lucky him. We're back. Or, well, I'm back. Everybody else already here. It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Yeah, he was going to get eaten. Where's Kryl? See, where's Kryl? Stola, where's Kryl? Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Yes, where's Kryl? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Speaking of Kryl, assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Really? Why would you let her go off on your own? Honey, listen, I love you, but I'm a little disappointed. Anyway, we're going down that way, so I can grab whatever Aether current quest that is. Let's go this way. Definitely enjoying my expansion time so far. I can't wait to download these videos for editing. Holy crap. It'll be so long. Okay, hold up. Who's got the blue quest? You got the blue quest. Yes, Aether current. Oh, dearie me. What's up? I'm here to help. My sweetest shackles. One of the Archon's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noel Tia. Another Tia. An archivist. The Archelian... The Archean? The Archean is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? Yes. Yes, I will. My thanks. I will continue my search of the area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about the place, meet me at the Archean to report your findings. Okay. Thank you. Let's do... We could do that real quick. That won't take long. Back over in the cave. Okay, I'm gonna try to munch this quietly without having to mute. I don't think that works. Oh well, sorry. Let's go right here. Look around for the thing. See, no trolls great or small, perhaps a bit further in. Great. I guess we're going to have to kill something. Hello, trolley boy. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Maybe they had better luck. Where am I going now? Dang, okay. Alright. I see. I was unable to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Monvale Forest. Let us head there and see if we can track it down. It's like all... Wow, okay. Great. Wait. There we go. Yo, that's an A rank. That's one of the new A ranks. That's crazy. Ain't nobody strong enough to take that on yet. Yes, there can be no doubt these are Shaggle's footprints. I have uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under threat from local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. But not that one. You know, it changes color. What's going on? Get him. Oh, some tank decided to take my stuff. Okay. I shall aid the thing. How adorable. Oh, damn it. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Aw. Gree buffoon, grr. It speaks? I can't. Archeon. The Archeon is under threat. I must do something, grr. You can talk? Grr, you can understand me? Yeah. Huh? Wait, are you able to communicate with him? Yeah, I guess so. I am now Nakura Doolittle. Incredible. I've never met someone with such skill before. Oh, jeez. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother, and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as a part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. To think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you are able to communicate with him, and I am not. 'Cause I'm the warrior of light. I'm sort of special, you know, kind of psychic. I'm a bit psychic. Really? Oh, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. Grr, you possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way your kind do, but I do suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. Grr. Tell me, what did he say? How great I am? Buffoon. At any rate, I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archeon is in grave danger. Some girless gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with him during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was of no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help. But you saw how that turned out. Well, what is he saying? Saying my freaking throat hurts. Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all, and he seems mom's ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. Yeah, I guess so. All I really wanted was an Aether Current, not an entire side story. See, now he's just got experience, and I don't want to do that now. So you're gonna be enjoying not having that quest done for a while. Now I gotta make my way all the freaking way back down through the cave and all that crap. Maybe someday I'll come back around to these side quests. Maybe for giving XP to my other jobs. I saw what Zeppela did, and like she completed every side quest in like an entire zone, but didn't turn any of them in because she wanted to use them for Reaper. Where is the exit? Yeah, we're off. What are you walking for? Okay, we take the cave down again. This don't make the hard right. Once we get back into the town, we're going to take another short break. I gotta make sure I give myself breaks. You know, don't want to just like stream all day with taking no breaks. We've already been going for 5 hours. This is my longest stream yet. And I definitely want to keep playing, but I also don't want to miss anything. Like, you know, I don't want to not stream it. It's just this is gonna be a long game. I know that person. Okay. Let's find where I'm supposed to go. Cryo was supposed to come back around here somewhere. Was it up this way? Alright, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Okay, we're going to take another short break. I shall return in just a few minutes, folks. Okay, guys, we're back. We can continue on. We must search for Kryl. She's somewhere around here with those flowers. I think they're up here, maybe? She's somewhere over here. Huh. Maybe not. Yep, it's gonna be over here. Kryl, you okay? What is up with her? Are you supposed to pick those?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Oh, thanks.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Are you talking to Heidelin too?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
What are you doing, channeling her? Oh, she is.
Thank you.
Huh?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance.
Wow.
Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul.
Oh.
I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free.
Walk free.
For you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
Oof.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
So she was trying to Hylan was
Even with
trying to
my
call to
particular
her.
talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Alice, what's happening? Uh-oh. Oh, damn. It's Daddy.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered.
Get
not to
out of
mention
here.
their potential impact.
Get the fuck out of here.
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Yeah, let the world die while you
And we
go
will
into your
not risk
bunker.
its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Slap him. Get him,
What
Allie.
then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Son of a bitch.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Wait, who?
Graha!
Graha?
Why? Is reading a crime now, too?
How dare you?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Dude, he's like the Allegan King. Or, wait, why was he down there? He shouldn't have been down there, probably.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough.
Bastard.
This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Yo, you see this big sword I got over here? It's coming for your ass. I can't kill him. He's still their dad. Well, we got busted. Busted being where we shouldn't be. And there's Graha, all by himself.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
What'd you find down there? Come on, give us a grin. Yeah, there is it. So yeah, we found something all right.
Come to order.
Time for the courtroom scene.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh, rabble, 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 rabble.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
We're the ones trying to save the world, douche.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Screw you, dude. There's a dick. Oh shit, she's got her hair down. Or her hood down.
Name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh, screw you. I've never seen Kyle with her hood down.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
You tell him, girl.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yeah, you tell her.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Tell him, girl.
Whence came this revelation?
While we were downstairs.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh, what'd you find?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
Well, that's still good at least.
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Oh, Crystal XR coming out in there.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Oh, yeah?
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
What about that non-interference bullshit, huh?
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
They've been siphoning money into
Our
Labyrinthos.
nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
When was that?
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important duty.
Found something.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Uh-oh. He's getting force choked. Vader, where are you? Or he's poisoned.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Is he force choking him?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Yep, they're building a doomsday bunker.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Right out of the trailer. Right out of the trailer. Love it.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
That's right, we didn't do nothing.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
I like this guy. Oh, okay.
We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Y'all don't have, like, buttons to vote like, you know, an actual Congress does? You go by hand raising? They got a magic book at the dock, but they can't do something with magic in here.
51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Well, I guess we're done here.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
So, we're grounded in Sharlayan. Damn. Alright. So, yeah, we got told to stop digging into their shit. Graha, what do you guys say? I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restriction section, and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Yeah, you kind of fucked it up on us, buddy. Well, we would have gotten arrested anyway, as we were down where we shouldn't have been. Thank the gods for Scholark Montaigne. If I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. Alphino? My father may be right, that I am still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Arnvald and myself. Kyle? You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor wheresoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principle of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. Okay. Stola? Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. And that means I gotta go to, wherever the friggin' hell, Thavnir. State visitor. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that, hold up. But that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alice? It is you. Why'd you be mom? That's definitely their mom. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother, it's mom. Oh. Nobody hugs. Améliance Levieux, at your service. I don't know how I know how to pronounce her name so easily, but it was right off my tongue. And you fine people must be the Scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Hi, Alan. Hi, twin mom. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at this moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Aw, Mama. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Oh, Mom. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Nakura, what do you think? Go visit with your mom. Nakura? The Nakura? Wow. My fame precedes me, I see. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Oh, okay, yeah. Yep. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Master douche. Nakura, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. I guess we're going to have dinner with Alphino and Alisae's mom. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Crowd's like, oh my god. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Bye. And they're just like, see you later. That was cute. Ali? I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? Yeah, I got you on that. I felt that. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Nakura? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Of course. And let's talk to Ali, get her to come along too. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away from childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Living your estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Alphino and Alisae are now accompanying you. Let's go! Yes, let's jump for joy! Get some bonus conversations. Discuss the view from the bridge. When Alisae and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Yep. What do you guys say? As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Oh, she fell over the bridge? That's funny. That's funny. Which way we go? We're going straight ahead. It's the only house in the area. Oh no, there's other houses over there, but still. Hi, Mom. I can call you Mom, right? These two are like my little brother and sister, so you're my mom too. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Hooray, it's dinner time. Voiced dinner time, I hope. Don't mind my big... Holy shit. Okay.
Welcome home, my lady.
Welcome home. Fancy schmancy. Wow. Big house.
What? What are you gawping at?
You guys live House Leveilleur in all its grandeur. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admire the craftsmanship. Yeah.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
He's got really big ears, that one.
Wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Go get your presents, guys. Mama has new clothes for you, and maybe even a new weapon for Alphino. Here.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time,
Aww.
recounting their latest adventures.
Such good kids.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course.
Yeah,
only
probably.
to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, that's nice of you. Thanks.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Yep, they've definitely grown a lot.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Well, I mean, I am pretty famous. Huh? What? They like me?
Tis plain they care for you.
Oh.
And I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Well, like I said, they're like my little family. They're like my little brother and sister.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Ooh, sounds fun. What do you want to hear? About the time I went to another world, or the time I killed some dragons, or maybe when I stomped Ultima Weapon in the face. I've done a lot. Or, I also rescued Doma and Alamigo. Saved all that. Yep, some new clothes.
You mentioned gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Let's see her new outfit.
It's perfect.
It's so cool.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Yeah, he's got a whole new set of toys.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Hey, this boy, look at this boy.
Splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Yeah, the new liths. Come on, give him his new weapon. Yep.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh, he's becoming a sage right now. Oh my God, Alfie. There they are. Ah! Oh, good for him. Get an upgrade.
Are these...
Look at this boy. Look at this boy.
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Ah.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field.
I love
He
it.
wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Livier commissioned artistry.
Yep. Here's the key. Enjoy. Oh, he's got a sage stone.
I'm told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Thanks, Mom. Oh, this is adorable.
I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Better to ask for forgiveness than for permission.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, Mother. So, oh wait.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
You guys got some glow up. Good job. Nothing for me, lady? Okay. That's okay. You're they're I'm not really your kid. Not all family is blood. That was awesome. So Alphino gets new clothes and a new weapon, and Alcide just gets some new clothes. Oh well. Wonderful. Wonderful. Very happy for them. Alice, how do you like your new clothes? And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Alphino, looking sharp with your new toys. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I could see it meant a lot to her. And I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we will carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Okay. So, again. We're going to go to the Valdesian Annex, yes. Just looking around for anything interesting. Nope. Okay. Oh, I can get down there. Interesting. This one. innkeeper. Just talk to everybody before we finish up this quest. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Yep, that's good. You guys are your own people, Alphino. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian, his carbuncles. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Newliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Very good, very good. Do your thing. You train with that. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Livier would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. Yeah, it sure was. No, not Kral, not yet. Grahatia? As curious as I am to learn the truths of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Faucheneau means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. And Krile, enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. And that's that quest. Whew. Gotta stretch out a little bit. Whew, boy. Alright. I really want to keep going because I just want to play this like all day. But do I really want to stream for 10 hours? I'm going to take a short break and then think about what I want to do. If I want to continue a story or if I want to go do something else or whatever. But I'm just going to take a short break. We'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, guys, we are back, and I've decided that we're going to keep going. We're going to go on to the next story quest. Let's talk to Urianger. Though I have read much on the subject of Razat Han, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hamish, right? How the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Stydian? So, it's back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. What, is it like super hot? I think I'm good, I got my chest all out. Tancred, let's get going, man. For Thavnir bound. What's that? Oh, food. Determination, okay. Whatever. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Slow. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. I guess that's an airship. The Confluence? What's that? Thou say, the Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Uh-oh. What's this? What's this? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrida. Oh wow. Moonbrida was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Oh. No. Damn it, she died so long ago. Spoiler alert. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that faithful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you would come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. At least that's how I'm reading it. Let's go. We got a whole new land to go to. It was only the first day. Bye guys, it was fun. We had a great little adventure, the 5 of us, but I will see you later. We have to go to wherever the hell we're going. So where are we going? Let's take a look. Oh. It's not far at all. Okay then. Hello. Yeah, this way. This is better. Ooh, big doors. Here we are, the confluence. This is the transporter room. Who's around to talk to? Anybody? Nope. Okay. Kite, what's up? Hi, Kite. You have a cookie. Well, now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl and the students of Beldesion. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. What? Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling through the livestream. Okay. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? That is massive. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely, and we can make a shit ton of money. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything! Well, my language may have been a bit misleading, of course. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. So it's a big aethernet. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the other over in Yedlamad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with the Radzat. And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Sounds really scary. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. Well, sounds good to me. It may cause a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Skryl truly knows how to pick 'em. Yeah, let's go. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfstern and Mistress Bluida not present today? Oh? You didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Oh, so I guess they're working on the big project to move everything to the Doomsday Bunker. I see. I guess we wouldn't have told them about that. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plate. I'll be along shortly. Alright then. We're going to take a brand new teleporter. If I'm lucky, I'll come out backwards like in Spaceballs. I can be like, why didn't anybody tell me my ass was so big? Let's go. How do we get out of here? This door right here? Ah, yes, let's go. Wait at the Aetheryte Plaza in Old Charlian. Let's go. We're right here. Let's talk to our boys before we go. Stinian, you ready? He's going to take his own way. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. I knew he would. Thancred. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Kryl. Orianger. The words unsaid yet weigh heavily. Though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnir. Alright, let's get going. Where's the lady with the ride? We're all set.
We're all set.
Yeah, we're all set. There we go. That's what I was about to ask.
Just the four of you, was it?
Three.
I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our three travelers could line up here, please.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh shit.
Oh, and one last thing.
Uh-oh.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Good luck!
What?
What? No. Oops. That wasn't in the contract. We made it. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Blip. Woof. I guess we made it. Hey.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Well, I'm here. Where's everybody else?
Now across this
shoot.
vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, there's that ethereal sickness. Oh my god. There he goes too.
What chance?
I was waiting for him to go.
Against such an insidious foe.
Well, we'll attune to the crystal now and not ever have to do that again. We've made it to Thavnir, folks. Look at this. This is very colorful. I love it. Everybody's like, no. Where am I? I'm just, I guess that wasn't a good idea. Maybe we should have like hired an airship or something.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
God, he sounds like freaking Ned Stark.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Some ginger ale, please. That always helps.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Oh, and what did that note say that you so conveniently forgot to mention?
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coins.
Well, I guess I better go after him before he spends all our money. He is done. It's like, alright, Warrior of Light, let's do this. It'd be so funny if it was actually like, you know, maybe like stumble and stuff. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach a Stinian in time? Uh-oh. Oh, in time. Okay. I thought it was actually like timed. Alright, let's grab this real quick. What? It is killing me. That's funny as hell. Oh, that's crazy. Stydia, where are you? There he is. Oh no. That's funny. It actually is making us like sick and like can't move. That's hilarious. Oh, it gives me heavy. Oh god. I was just getting better too. He's gonna run away now. Watch. Get over here. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. By the Manusia, a traveler. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Miralasi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is farmed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles, a bargain amongst bargains. That sounds pretty reasonable. I have no idea what money. The price is high road robbery. You want to say as much as any, but you realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Estinian / deny. I deny you. No, do not do it. I thought that you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Don't pay the money. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me. Ah! So sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil to buy 3 bottles of the lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Ooh. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'm drinking mine first. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Alright, just don't spend any money. Can I drink one for myself first? Oh shit. No, I'm not full. Okay, God, I thought I was full. I can't. Okay. Boys, I got some drinks for us. Thank her. You take it first. A teensy-weensy touch, she says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Here you go, buddy. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. And one for you, too. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. Yep. Yup. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours, too. Yep. Drink it right now. Here it is. Well, that's better. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair? Oh, what'd you do? Oh! I've found it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Local vendor. Man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. Uh-oh. How much money did you spend? And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil, a steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I have always valued function over form. 9,400, Jesus Christ, dude. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hannish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azura Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Let's make fun of him. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Razathan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkosadana, a Malanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture of rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razathan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at Gateway Town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedimad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Alright. Hey, we've reached level 81! I did it! Hooray! Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the chirurgeons removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Okay. On low tide. His stomach behaving once more. Thancred is ready to get to work. Right. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Nakura, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting, though that mere sight of it may be. Well, now we've attuned to it properly. We won't have to go through that god-awful, you know, whatever. Process, yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Where am I going? The pier, right, I'm going south. Okay. Let's just unlock this guy. Ingredients and junk. Yeah, these guys have nothing yet. I think they get stuff later on in the expansion. Oh, let's see what's going on with this crate of fruit over here. Think I'll take a piece. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Ugh. Never mind, I don't want that shit. Second, guys. Oh. Okay. Let's take a look out here along the pier. What do we got going on? I think I'm out of cookies. Yeah, no more cookies. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. I see what's going on. Did I miss one? Well, let's go talk to this guy while we're here. Excuse me. Can you tell me what's what? What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. Could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. Khajiit have coin, have where, if traveler have coin. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit? He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Sa Wind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Okay, that's cool. There's still something I'm missing. Is it out there? Nope. Maybe we'll use the bike while I can. Oh, I didn't see this guy over here. Hey, buddy. Well now, if it ain't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narumner. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine, after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. Oh shit. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host. Okay? But business is as good as ever. As good as dead. Not as good as ever, as good as dead. What'll become of us, the gods only know. Alright, let's go speak with Kalzal. Hello, Mr. Reaper. Hi. You're tall. The Dalmaskins aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handcrafts, medicines, all the perennial. All the perennial Hannish favorites, okay, yeah. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know, but I know all these things, Kazal, I really do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. Well, shit. Hey, who are you? And you are... I've come to buy. Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Well, I mean, I have money, but it's not for you. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? See, that's what I was saying. Oh, hello. Matsya.
My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kalzal.
Hey dude, pay attention.
Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then.
Dude, he didn't hear you. You're so quiet. Let's go talk to the Elephant Man. Apparently it's not you. Oh, there he is. Hello, Matsya.
Yes, can I help you?
What do you know about that guy?
Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akyal, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Where's the thing? That's far. Okay, we're gonna wait till we get out of the town a little bit. If I may ask, what is it that you do?
I am the champion of Eorzea.
An adventurer, you say? And you have the world helping people?
You travel the world. I'm hoping I don't need to get glasses. There's a lot of reading in this game. And the text isn't very big.
Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you?
Well, first you gotta pick up a sword.
You see, I've brought some friends some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done?
Alright.
If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once.
Think of it, click. Nope, wrong button. Nope, also wrong button. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. That's okay, I'm not doing anything.
You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedimad. I will observe you and learn.
Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him, blah, blah, blah. Yes, keep him by me. Okay. Alright, where are we going? Let's go down to this guy first. Come on, big boy, let's go. Don't fall in the water. Let's talk to Maruna. Hello, Maruna. You, buy this fish. It's tasty. Hmm? Yeah. Fish, fish, I got fish here, fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greeting, friends. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back to continue my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out there. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Let's do that one. Oh, excuse me. Oh, trust me. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I need the Radiant Host's instructions, or I heed them. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied you when you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Yeah. Fresh fish, you say? Yeah, I got some right. Oh, you're a fishmonger. Yeah. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Yep, see that? You gotta be a salesman. You gotta be like, hey, how you doing, man? Yeah, you want? Oh, you safe, okay? Here, have some fish.
Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectably stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. How would you like it?
You succeeded in making a sale. Da, 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 da. Yep. Hey, alright. I think, let's go talk to someone over there. Where are we going? Over there. Okay. This is like some sad music out here. Time to buy some fish, lady.
hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shamra, my fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come and asking me when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. Hold up. Everything's good, right? Computer turned for some reason. It's weird. Touching wires maybe somewhere, I don't know. Yes, okay, keep going. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? You know, when I think on it, I'm not so sure. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled, and I try to fill the void by gorging on food I like. Yeah. Do you like fish? Fish. I do like fish, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask? Because I just happen to have some amazingly fresh fish. Oh, so you're a fishmonger. Apologies for the misunderstanding. Seeing as you're here, do you happen to have akyal sardine? They're perfect in a spicy soup. Why, yes, I just happen to have some. We certainly do, madam. And if you like it spicy, I also recommend them pickled in oil with a generous amount of chilies. Ooh, that does sound like a wonderful challenge. I didn't have fish in mind at first, but I dare say I'll enjoy these. Thank you. Thank you very much. Another sale in the books. There you go. Just gotta know how to talk to people. Alright, we've got one more to go do, I hope. I hope it's not too much more. Let's go. There's so many people around, this is great. Inside maybe? No. Up here? There you are. Okay, Bazania. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God, it's my stomach. Oh, shit. You okay? You got the Aether sickness too? Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. How do you intend to prepare? Let's go with that. By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, and what have you. What says this? Do you have anything suitable? Oh, we do have some dried products too. Thavnarian cucumber and puff-paya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly? By all means, I'll take them all. Hey, there we go. You made a sale. You remembered what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch. which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Yep, I am nodding. See, here there I nod. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening. Come, let us return to the pier. Let's go on back. Get your damn giant mech out of my way. Jeez. This way. This way. Oh yeah, no, over here. It's good. Good. There we go. Finished it up. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to everyone you approached. Any merchant in Razadhan would be envious of your success. Watching you at work was truly inspiring. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be? Matsuya? Oh, that wasn't him. That was him. Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Well, so you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options, at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? Nope. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. Well, it's a good thing I showed him how. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I'll let it fall apart. My friends and family... I have friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Alright, bye, bro. Good luck. Let's go find Thancred. I know I'm walking right past him. I was looking. Yeah, see, okay, there he is. Chocobo keep, even though I really don't need them. Thank you. How big this area? Yeah. Let's talk to the boys. Orianger. Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. Yeah, I guess so. There you are. Gotten over the aether sickness, have you? Yeah. A while back. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see.
We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. Oh dear. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. I need to see something. Let's see. UI settings. No. I don't want to scale the window. I want to make the friggin' font bigger. I'm gonna have to look that up sometime soon. Alright. Let's keep going. That Matsaya fellow you were helping, he's Arcasadana, isn't he? Apparently, it's almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? I guess not. Trying to get a little closer. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasadara would be their primary targets. Why? For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Achiel lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled, then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Okay. That is probably a quest for Aether Current. Let's see. Yep. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Is this town fallen? Excuse me? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the Maul in the Nadam. Oh, I am Olgul of Kantian. Katayin? It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Matanga are not like those on the Azim steppe. The Arcasadara are a civilized tribe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee, as fast as you and far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy a passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Konkana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. I bet you she's a Matanga. Or Arcasadara. Let's go. Go straight north. Hello? There you are. Oh shit. Young racist. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Martanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Hi. Welcome to Yeltilmal, traveler. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? I'm not here to work. Nakura and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite all right? I apologize. An understandable reaction. The Gajal Sura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? I think so. For fighting? I could fight. Just you, lest you doubt my skill, is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans is set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors on their way. Should I happen blah 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 blah. Oh, well, they already set off. It's not our duty to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And, these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? If it was an Arkasodana who submitted... Arkasodana? No, don't skip the cutscene. I don't know how to do it. Alright. It was an Arkasodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Nakura, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadan. And half the reward for this task will be yours. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yadibad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Okay. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Okay. Okay then. How do we get out of here? Here's the door. Okay, we are off. And we are here. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous, is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. She's racist, that's all. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, being harmed. Perfect. Okay, girl. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. So is your friend perhaps frightened by Arkastadara? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Okay. Ogul has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Fan-freaking-tastic. Ooh, there's some big boys. Oh, that is her. Oops. I have. Alright, now we get my own now. Yeah, those numbers are way smaller. It's kind of weird. Oh, she's a samurai too. Look at her. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. Bye. What happened? Did you slay the beast? Yeah. That was a near thing. It took... Oh, God. I'm sorry, guys. My fucking eyes are just, like, not working right now. That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second... Knowing a Matango stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Ow! No! Why? Bye. We already said goodbye to you. What happened? Yes, I know. I slayed it, yes. It was a near thing. Grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water. But to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Nakura, but why did you follow me? Because you a scaredy baby. We were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have... Oh, come on, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Alright, we're skipping the rest of it. That's not gonna hit me, thank goodness. Getting kind of ridiculous, you know. Yes, let's go. Thank you. Speak with the artisan. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, I imagine if you hadn't come at all. I sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from that guy. Right. I suppose we report to Kankana then. Oop, wrong way. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Favnair rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each as we agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you, if so. Nope, I'm good. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna take another real short break. Just like, because I need to move around a little bit and readjust my eyes. Back in just a couple minutes, folks. Okay, guys, I'm back. We're gonna go for like another hour or so. We'll get as far as we can, and I'm gonna start choking again. All right, let's go find this guy, Matsaya. Well, that's actually not too bad. Might be able to pull that. Ah, there it is. Gotta make sure we get these. And we're going. Did I not do this already? Or is it just, that's just a side quest? Yeah, that's a side quest. I did that already. Oh, Matsaya, where are you? You do not see Matsaya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide better vantage point. Okay. That's also not that far. There you are. Oh no, I can't go down there yet. No. Ah, sad. Oh well, moving on. Very pretty place. I guess I gotta go up. There we go. Right where Nyankat is. You do not see Matsaya from here either. Great. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help! Matsaya's voice, and it came from the north. I'm on my way. I have arrived, friend. Holy shit. Get them. There you go. There. aided the boy. Saved your life again, buddy. This time, literally.
Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here?
Saved your life, pal. I see you found him in time.
You
You and your friends came to look for me?
I don't know how to thank you.
On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Keep it in English, buddy. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings?
Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are.
But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Yep. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities? In the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature?
You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish.
To answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I am a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. People yelling outside. I'll close the door real quick, hold on. People being loud. So please, come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge, and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? Akyal? Aktal? I can't read it from here.
Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it.
Bye! Didn't we just tell you not to travel alone? Where are you going? So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyal. Akyali. Let's go. Oh, I don't think I can get that one. 195 to the north? I don't think so. No, I can't jump down that. Oof. Hello. No, we can't go down there. Alright, we'll have to come back to that eventually. That means I can't look for more Aether Currents right now because the compass will only tell me about that one. Can't catch me, I'm on a motorcycle, bitch. Here we go. Made it to the village. Hey, there's Orion J. What are you looking for? Familiar though I am with the myths and legend of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. Yes, okay. I don't see Thancred or Aristinian around. At least not in the immediate vicinity. So let's just go ahead and talk to this dude. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. You're free at the moment, as it happens. Okay. Well, there's one. Got a story for me? Huh? You want to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups: the Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Why, thank you very much. Who's next? Hasveda. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Heh, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and Murga, deities who looked like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga, is it Murga or Niga? That's Murga. The Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Okay. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Weird. Matsya. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust? While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go forth and fetch it from my home at once. Okay, what do you got? Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Oh, here you go.
Uh-huh. They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva, as a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is so beloved by weavers. And though each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. The Magus Sisters. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Mirga, if I may ask? The Mirga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gajah's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history, of course. Oh, you worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razathan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. Oh, look, it started to rain. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Oh. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing can be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our effort to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Just a second, guys. I stretch my neck sometimes. I think for tomorrow's stream I'm going to be back in the office, because I mean I do like playing it on the big TV, but I think I might find it easier reading it on the smaller screen, and you know, maybe it was better for my posture. I'm kind of like sitting here hunched over all day. It's not very good for me, but I wanted to try this out, and it's worked. Like, everything's been green all day on the upload. The CPU's at a good speed. Everything's good there. I didn't expect really people to come watch. Like, they're doing their own MSQs. The Great Work. Let's go. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Oh, I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. Oh, okay. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Damn, bro. Simpin'. Any things around here? Oh, that's not far. 100 and something jumps to the east. That's like right over here. There you are. Okay, where's the next one? That's the one I can't get. Okay. Alright, what's you next? That's the real question.
Oh, we're going to that aetherite. Well, that's good. We can use another aetherite in this damn in this map. All right, let's go. I love my bike. I love having faster ground speed than the other mounts. What a beautiful rainy jungle. And look at that giant ass. Jeez. Okay, let's see. I think we should go this way. Under the arch over here. Seems about right. People just hanging out here for some reason. There must be a future quest over here. We made it. Let's grab the thing. Why are there... Are these players? No. Something ain't right here. There we go. We got some problems. There's a lot of dead people sitting on the ground. If there was a battle, there is a conspicuous lack of blood. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world? Yeah, there's a lot of dead people around. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, it's alive.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Who's this?
Oh, we have guests.
Who are you?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Okay. It's like, you have a big spear.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Get to it, buddy.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
New scales?
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh. What? Oh, they're ready to go.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Those look like dragon scales to me.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yep.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
Now, where do you get them?
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
They'll just blurt out their deepest, darkest secrets around us.
Of
Oz! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
That's me.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
Okay then.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
What the hell?
Is this
Oh my
that
god.
congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh, Jesus.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Oh dear.
I should like to draw a file or two. So. Now, see here.
Jesus Christ.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Run, City, and get out of there.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Pray for him.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
See that?
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Sounds good. Except I'll probably be doing the talking.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Okay then. A lot of carbuncles. Hello. Thank you for being unlocked. Bridge is lovely. Hello! Oh. That's too far. There's that kid. Pray pay me no mind. I am here that I may be of service, nothing more. Okay. Sacred. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. But on this occasion I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to a Stydian. Ah. 'Tis said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Mount Matsia. Yeah, maybe. Please have more voice acting. Or do I have to read it? Yep, I gotta read it. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Nakura is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions? Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible?
Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon skills proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test. And here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Ah ha ha, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. Keep going. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. Oh, again. I will explain in greater detail, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. It shields me completely. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit from the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Okay. Let's go do that. Let's take the road up the hill. Yes, this is correct. There we go. That was easy. Who's here? Drunken Deepsa, what? What the heck? This is the lantern. I thought there was a person there or something. Oh no, no, it is just a lantern. I'm really confused. Whatever. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. Who you? I rode a motorcycle. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether oh god, not again. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Great. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Let's go. I'm passing you, so... Readying Aether, please stand back. Oh, readying Aether, please stand back. Okay, standing back. He's gonna do something. Readying Aether, please stand back. Alright, come on. Ready to discharge. Test subjects. Something something. Warning. Discharge. Oh. You are struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Alright. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Let's go. I don't know what we're doing, but we're doing something. Alright, stand back. We're deploying Aether. And deployed. Discharging. Boom. Oh, I'm getting a tan. You are struck by another powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. Wonderful. Let's continue. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. It could make me shit my pants. Oh boy. That ain't good. Yep, ready to ether. Blast the ether. Let's go. Boom. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. For now. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow us and brace for final discharge. Keep running. Keep running. Ready. Blast away. This time you are killed. Game over. You are struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Okay. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll hand it over to the lady. Here you go. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sight. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hand. Here you go. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yep. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You're welcome. Shadowed footsteps. Nada regards you with those eyes you could try. Oh my god. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Yeah, sure. I'm always up for being a sellsword. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which turns east of the Great Work. Let's go then. Current is anywhere around? No, it's that same one. Making our way to the thing. Almost there. Hello. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed.
Look out, Nakura! Hello! Now the AoE gives the sends and the buffs, which is excellent. What a bunch of jerks. Speak with Indara. Gods, but that gave me fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Yeah, I'm good. Good, good. Let us continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Let's go. We got some more map there, and get a little more over here. Very tiny location. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. Oh yeah, this is where the dancers came from. A happy benefit of this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it at once, if you would be so kind as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Cool place. Oh, there's the dancer's fan. Very cool. Very cool. Let's hang out, keep watch. Make sure nobody attacks the elephant.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
That's the main city. Well, the city for later.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
You gotta get to that aetherite.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Or is that the guy who I was just hanging out with? I don't know. They're the ones who are doing the experiments on Estinian? Oh shit, it's Van Daniel. Oh shit!
All this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Oh my god.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Is there more than one Asian in him?
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
This freaking guy. Jeez. Alright. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Can I teleport there? Is that one of the teleport spots? It is. Excellent. Let's go talk to them. Nakura, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. That was just a bunch of experience. Not a big deal. Okay, I think this is where I am going to stop for today. I have streamed for nearly 8 hours. Obviously, yes, I took some breaks in there, but that was the longest stream ever that I've done. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, whew. Well, we are going deep into Endwalker here. We finished the Charlian half of like where they split the main quest into two, so we finished that. We're now in the middle of the Thevnarian one, and we've got a ways to go. I'm still only level 81, and the cap is now 90, and yeah, we got a long way to go. I will be back tomorrow afternoon with more Endwalker. I get off my new. I get off work. I have a new job. I get off work at 11:30. I'm gonna come home, relax a little bit, and then 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow will be the next stream of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker and the main scenario. What I'm probably gonna do now is just like do some random stuff, like some. I want to practice with Reaper a little bit just to see what it's like, because it's a little confusing to me just trying to read it from the job guide. But yeah, so let's quickly put the stuff in the chat, just, you know, for consistency's sake, what we do when we end. There's Twitter, and there's YouTube. Those are the two links where you can see what I'm up to. The MSQ here will make its way to YouTube at some point. This is going to be a nice 8-hour video to download and go through and chop up, so it's going to be a lot. But we're going to try to do some of it. Again, I have a new job, so we'll see where things go. We'll see where things go. I do intend to stream the rest of the story, however long it takes. We'll see. And then, of course, we have the wonderful music that we're listening to here. Thank you to Calico once again for allowing me the use of your song here in my streams. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, so I will be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, with a continuation of the Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker main scenario quests. Until then, I will see you guys in the next one. Peace out.